Well then, how's it go? Oh, chat. Well then, how's it going? Today I'm trying something. I don't know if this is going to work, but it's worth a try. Yo Zach, how's it going? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Stellaris lately, and I was like, might as well do it on stream if I don't know what else to do. I don't know if it's going to be a good stream game. I'm going to be completely honest about that. But I want to try it because it is a fun game, and I feel like it has a very fun atmosphere where you can just, do things and still reach chat and everything. So I don't know, it might be fun. It might also just not work, and we'll see about that. If I was smart, I would have already started the game. Um, I am not smart. Um, this game does actually take a bit to load, so uh, does this capture? Uh, I will not find out because I'm not in the right scene. Let's try this again. Um, okay. Do I need to manually capture it? It might also. Might be because it's not full screen or whatever. Settings. Ha. Oh, that's no good. Okay. Video way game. I need to change that again. You can hear the game, you can't see it. Okay. I might actually have to just put it into windowed mode. Yeah, I can see how that's, but that's weird. Let me try this again. I did not expect capturing the game to be the biggest issue, but here we go. Can you hear the game? It's probably relatively quiet because, yeah. New game. So, as you can see, I already made a bunch of empires. And I like a lot of them, but I thought it would be funny to do a new one for the stream. I'm still missing toxoids of the species packs, which is kind of a shame because I want to try it at some point, but chat, I'm completely open for suggestions. At the moment this is just portraits, but some portraits like the machine or... I mean, it's fine, you don't need to know anything. For now, we just pick which of these sounds the most interesting. I'm always a fan of Measured Empires, but... yeah. Fungoid has some interesting traits you can pick later, but... we can go with Fungoid. Thinking which portrait I want to pick. The portrait you pick doesn't matter, it just looks. But... yeah, exactly. Depends a lot on how fast we are going to find something else. I kind of like that one. Name we take care of later. Unless you already have some suggestions, in which case. But I genuinely skip a lot of the species stuff until I figured out kinda the direction I want to go with. Which this is the first important part. Traits. We can pick 5 traits in total, but we only have 2 points. So each positive trait costs a certain amount of points, and each negative trait gives us an amount of points. So there are 2 approaches to picking traits. Either we pick a lot of traits and try to balance the bad traits for the good traits, or we just take one or two good traits and basically don't take any negative traits. Both valid approaches to this, because we don't need to take all 5 traits. So these traits are basically specializing into certain productions. These are the 3 different sciences. This is trading. This is all science, but a bit weaker than the individual ones. These are minerals, energy, food. In general, I don't really pick those because usually these are... the one I'm usually the most worried about is intelligence. Yum! But intelligence is also very expensive. Like, it's 2 trade points of our 2 trade points. Adaptive is good because it makes colonization way easier. Pop growth speed is very good because Pop are basically the people on our planet, and they do all the jobs, all the work. So having a lot of pops means we can do a lot of building, we can do a lot of production on our planets, and colonization goes pretty quick. Slow breeders is genuinely one of the worst traits, like negative traits. Quick learners is good for lead experience gain. Traditional is Unity, which Unity unlocks some basically global modifiers we can use. Strong is pretty good because it's just general resource output from our planet. But armies are pretty bad. There are also some plant-specific ones, like... So we can actually go to the Empire modifier already. There is actually a hive mind. So we could theoretically go for the equivalent of Borg. Although I think those are only machines. Actually, no. There's something later down the line. But yeah, we can go for Gestalt consciousness. I don't know why I say Gestalt. Like Gestalt is a German word. But yeah, Hive Mind is pretty good for pop growth, but it's also... I don't... The issue with Hive Mind is we have a bit of an issue that we can't do some diplomatic things that other empires could do. The advantage is that we get some very powerful effects for our empire. So we can go for a hive mind, but I'm not sure if I want to. Yeah. Hive minds are very specific in how they play. And usually they're kinda gimmicky. Which I don't mind. I just think this might not be the thing we should start with. If I do more Stellaris, I might go for a hive mind, but yeah. But yeah, ethics are basically... Usually we have 3 ethics points which we can either move... Okay. There are 3 axes. Militarist versus pacifist, materialist versus spiritualist, and... Oh, 4 axes. Xenophobe versus xenophile, and authoritarian versus egalitarian. And you can pick either 3 of those or 2 and 1 fanatic. Fanatic just means you're stronger in that direction. Like, lean stronger into that direction. But yeah, you can have any combination of, for example, egalitarian, materialist, and pacifist, then a democracy. We could have a theocratic republic, or we could have something like uh, military commissioner that commission that no, I give up. I'm not pronouncing that. But yeah, it's basically this is how our empire. Yeah, this is how our empire interacts with different empires and with the people. For example, egalitarian tries to have everyone as equals. Xenophile likes to interact with other empires. Xenophobe dislikes interacting with other empires. Militarist obviously tries to go for war, while pacifist tries to avoid war. Authoritarian obviously has a strong authority and tries to uh, push for their authority. Spiritualist, I actually don't like this axis very much. I don't use it a lot, but it's basically, well, spiritualists try to focus on religion, on the focus on people and the spiritualist aspect of it, versus materialists who try to go for more of a science-based, robotic sort of approach. But yeah, I understand it's a bit overwhelming. That's why I'm trying to take it a bit slow. But I'm usually going for something like xenophile, egalitarian, and something like pacifist. Yeah, spiritualist is actually really good. I wouldn't currently plan around what is useful. I would plan around what sounds interesting. Because weirdly, this game is almost an RPG, just on a larger scale. You're playing the role of an empire that goes in this direction. And these these effects just incentivize picking traits that align with those. We can do that. We can very much do that. Yeah. What was it? Not Death Cult. But Free Haven and Imperial Cult requires us to be at least to some degree authoritarian, which we can do. We can do that. So we are now in a divine empire. I do actually like the idea of going for something I haven't done yet, because I've never really done spiritualist empire. So this does actually sound very fun.
Maintaining state cohesion as we venture into space presents a unique challenge. We shall face the challenge head on, and we shall be stronger for it.
Thinking machines are an affront to nature. These profane constructs must never be allowed to... Oh, wait.
I may be an artificial intelligence, but I share your enthusiasm for seeking out fellow organic intelligences among the stars.
I think I'm going for authoritarian.
A strong
The voice doesn't do much, it's just the voice we hear that when certain things happen. Origin. We can choose different origins, which... basically they just change a bit how we start. Prosperous unification is the norm, like that's the default background. That's just your world united to come together and you're now one strong empire or whatever. Syncretic evolution is we have like a second species on our planet that's basically servants. Life-seeded is very difficult because it gives us one very good planet on which we start, but we don't get any other guaranteed habitable worlds around us. Which is a problem. Long term. We might honestly go for something simple, like we might just go for prosperous unification. Because... frankly, there's not much reason not to. It's simple and... what's Tree of Life? We can't use Tree of Life, but if we were a hive mind, we would have a Tree of Life on our planet that increases growth on that planet, and we could plant trees on other planets we colonize. It's pretty neat for hive minds, but yeah, it's a hive mind thing. Actually, we might start with Galactic Doorstep, simply to speed up things a bit. Since having access to a gateway from the beginning is pretty good. The only thing is we can't use the gateway right now. But having one makes this a lot easier because I think we get access to the research sooner. Yeah. So I might just go for Galactic Doorstep because otherwise some things take... That's the one thing with this game, getting started can take a bit. Partially because we're making our own empire, but partially because... yeah, we're probably going for a small galaxy. Now for the traits. We could go for... let's... think we might just go for... strong and... quick learners. Enduring and quick learners. That way we focus a bit more on our leaders, but... nice! Now we could pick negative traits to allow us to pick more positive traits. The question would be which negative traits we would want to go for. And I think I know what we're going for. Non-adaptive, because we're guaranteed in the beginning of the game to get habitable planets around our own planet. So the habitability deficit isn't that problematic. It's still bad, but it's not too bad. And then we can pick 2 more traits. Or 1 more trait with 2. Yeah. Quick learners, enduring, non-adaptive, conservationist. There we go. And nomadic. What it basically means is we move relatively quickly, and settling works relatively quickly. Our leaders learn relatively quickly, and they live longer, so they can get more traits. We can't live as well on planets that aren't our preference, but that's fine. And yeah. And we don't use as many consumer goods, which is good, because consumer goods are pain long term. We can pick which planet we want to go for, which planet type. Ocean, continental, tropical, tundra, alpine, arctic, desert, arid world. What this does is basically we have a preference for the planet we start on. So that planet is the most habitable to us. And planets that are different are less habitable. And that goes in 2 directions. On the one hand, it's the climate, and in these climate groups there are each 3 different variants. And everything that roughly aligns. Yeah, I would also go with a wet climate. I'm thinking continental. Just a regular continental world like Earth. Though we could go for tropical as well. I mean, we could go for anything, but I feel like those 2 fit the vibe the most. Yeah. How do we name our star? We can name the star, or we can give it a random name. We can also change what kind of system we're in. So let's name the species first. Yeah. I mean, we can already go for that. Just Myco. And Mycos. I'm not going to write a biography for the species, as much as I would like to. We're already spending a lot of time on this. I might just go with the default fungoid. Yeah, this is going to, like... I also expected this might take a good chunk of the of the stream, but that's fine. It's an opportunity to talk, and I think I'm going with other ship prefix, to be honest. I don't particularly like ship prefixes, to be honest. They're sometimes fun, but usually I just avoid them. Let's just call it Mycosol. Mycosol for the star, Mycosoil for the planet. Because we are on the soil of... Get it? I know I'm terrible. Vanguard City. We can theoretically change in which room the... I think that actually fits for theocracy. I mean, we can do that. And we don't need them. I mean... I mean, the M is obviously standing for Myco. C is probably Celestial. Now we only need the Y and the O. We figured that out, we haven't gotten a name yet. But I do think the random name for the Empire usually works really well, so yeah. I guess we're the Holy Myco Empire. Imperium, even. Flag. We can select which flag we want. There are a lot of them, so... as good as any. I kind of like these colors. So I think we're going to keep those colors. Yeah, the Y is a very hard one. I think this is good. It's simple, but like, it doesn't have to be complicated. We could go for Imperial ships, but we're probably going to get Imperial ships later on anyway, so... The Imperial Citadel does look cool. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I think we're going with fungoid ships. Yeah. God. We can't just call him the God Emperor. Can we? Are we allowed to do that? I usually just go for a random name for the ruler because the ruler is going to change anyway at some point, so. Um. Oh no, I just realized. I'm probably just going with an official for this. Yeah, sure, charismatic. We're done. No. Let's go with a slightly smaller. Medium? Does medium sound good? I think medium sounds good. I am tempted to turn off L gates. But then again, L gates are going to be a later problem, so we can keep them. We can also leave them. L gates just kind of have the issue that they L gates can very much derail the game if depending on what happens when you open them. Yo, French, how's it going? What are you saying no to? So how much time have we spent just creating the empire? Is it time for break already? Oh dear. I see mistakes have been made. Holy Myco. I see. That doesn't make any sense, but you do you. Let me just real quick update. Title. And 10 minutes. Is that enough time to do anything? I think that's enough time to do at least a little bit. So let's get started. The mysterious construct in our solar system was discovered a few hundred years ago. Due to its dark, metallic properties, the artifact was named the Black Crown, and its majestic presence has had a profound effect on our society. It unified our people in both spirit and pursuit. Spaceflight became the highest priority of our scientific community, and an eager quest for this technology brought with it a series of other beneficial discoveries. The Black Crown turned out to be dormant, but we learned an important lesson. It's not the destination that matters, it's a journey. And now, thanks to the beckoning of the Black Crown, our species has the means by which we can visit the stars. So we begin. We need to elect or choose a head of research, which is going to be our only scientist, so. And Minister of State. This is basically the different branches of government. This is a relatively new change. I still don't completely understand the council system, but it basically just means we can do certain things every now and again. Science. We can research certain things. Space torpedoes early might be good. Ceramo metal might also be good early, but I think I'm going with the torpedoes. Getting more monthly unity is very good for reasons I'll explain later. And research station output currently isn't that good, but it will be good soon, so I'm going for that. That is that all dealt with. Next, before we even... The game is currently paused. We are not doing anything. Like, nothing is happening yet. I'm currently just checking what we can do. We can't clear those blockers. We could build stuff. But we don't have a lot of materials right now. So we take care of our planet later. Does our fleet have a commander? Yes. Our science ship has a scientist. Yeah. There's a planet we haven't seen yet, so we just surveyed the system. And we are building... Yeah, let's build a research station. That's basically it for now. That's the thing. Early on, we are basically just waiting for getting enough materials. We got a new heir. And we have a scientist that doesn't do anything, so we built a second science ship. I think that's a good plan. English is a hell of a truck. Agreed. Do we have a scientist assigned to a science? Technology, yes. Now we wait until our second science ship is built. Yes, indeed. Currently, our goal. Our goal is currently just to find systems around us and build stations so we can, well, defend those stations and more importantly, just get a bit more material. Because we need those mining stations in systems. Traditions. So, to explain what traditions are. Basically, there are certain traditions which are basically short skill trees, each of them with like 5 different bonuses. Our goal is basically selecting one and adopting it until we complete it, for which we get a reward, which I will explain when we get to it. I can actually... Yeah, we are mushroom people. I think we should start with discovery, because discovery is always good because it basically just boosts our survey and research speed, which is very good when we have nothing else we are working towards. So it's always a good first tradition to adopt. But yeah, we are Holy Empire of Mushroom People. What? Without slightest warning, the mysterious alien gateway in our home system came alive. An energy surge pulsed out from the artifact, and for a fleeting moment a glowing, vibrating orb filled the center of the structure. This remnant of a former civilization may not be so dormant as previously believed. Although the gateway was open for no longer than a few seconds, it was enough to let through some space debris, rocks and dust that, upon closer inspection, turned out to be valuable resources. Free resources, I take it. Still doesn't mean I can build a mining station, though. Ships. The Myco Ulash has made a startling find on Vanna 3. The planet is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we have encountered life forms that did not originate on Myco. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believed we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on Vanna 3 are sapient, it is likely only a matter of time before we encounter beings that are. By the way, should I read all of these? Because some of these texts are long, but also... I feel like I want to give some story. Since, again, as I said, this game is actually kinda like role-playing on a larger scale. The Holy Myco Imperium is abuzz with news of the alien organism discovered some time ago. Myco theologians have been partaking in arcane rites since this first sign that divine providence extends outside of Myco, attempting to find new answers. Yeah, it is a long game. But I also don't mind doing this longer if it's fun, doing it every now and again. Our recent encounter with alien lifeforms has reignited and made suddenly more urgent the old debate on how we should approach contacting any potential intelligent alien civilizations we may meet. While some advocate focusing on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others advise caution, pointing out that we cannot know whether alien minds bear ill intent towards us, and that it would be unwise to let them know too much about us before it is necessary. We can't do this because we... As a xenophile empire, we can't threaten others on first contact. It is wise to be cautious, or we shall greet Xeno with open arms. Should we go into a more cautious playstyle or a more xenophile playstyle? I would think I would prefer xenophile, but yeah. I just saw the pinned message. Oh dear. Yeah, I think we should go with... Oh. We got another tradition. Again, currently not much is happening, we're just waiting for things. Survey speed or research? I think currently survey speed because we want to see more of the galaxy. And yes, the reference is exactly what you think it is with To Boldly Go. Can we build them? Yeah, we can. We should also probably look at a fleet design, like ship designer. During its survey of Vanna 5A, the Myco Ulage discovered deposits of rare crystals. These crystals have properties that make them extremely effective at focusing laser beams, and they are also a critical component in most advanced electronics. In addition, many cultures treasure them as decorations and adornments. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. Yeah, that's one of the strategic resources we currently, or rare resources we currently don't have access to, but later.
Situation log updated.
Well, that's an interesting beginning to the game. Event chain. Mass extinction throughout the ages. Our first stumbling step into the void beyond Myco, we're not motivated solely by curiosity or a desire to conquer the unknown, or a need to leave our mark on the galaxy. The biosphere of Myco has undergone rapid changes in the past centuries, and prominent scientists warned Myco may be faced with beginnings of a mass extinction event, that cyclical purging of life that is inseparable from planetary existence in the greater cosmos. A research plan has been put together to study a number of planets rendered uninhabitable by major astronomical incidents or planet-bound catastrophes. We hope that by reconstructing these events, a similar fate may be avoided by Myco and the Myco race. It falls to you as God Empress of the Holy Myco Imperium to ensure that this expedition is carried out. Consult the situation log for details.
Situation log updated.
Okay, the situation log. We need to find a bunch of broken planets. And the map shows us where they are. Nice. But that's a later problem. I should probably build another construction ship. If I can. One is enough. We can clear some of these blockers.
Council agenda ready.
And we got our council agenda, which that just makes our population more happy. That's about it. We have a lot of agendas based on our different ethics. So like preserve the order for authoritarian, open arms for xenophile, evolving society is just a general thing. And actually probably the choice we're going for because at the moment unity is very valuable. So going for it is pretty good. But I'm going to take a quick break here. Since we have been taking a bit of time with the, Uh, with the brain, with the creation of the empire. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah. But yeah, as I said, at the moment we're mostly just waiting for things to happen. Oh. We now know, without a doubt, that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Myco. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalogue the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable life-bearing worlds. That is a lot of Unity, but I am going to do the event. It's basically just we have to find a bunch of habitable planets and survey them. That's it. We're going to do it anyway, so.
Star system charted.
Okay, we can now build a starbase out here, which means we get access to those resources. Meanwhile, I'm going to survey this system. We can get a new tradition. Actually, I'm not going to pause as much. I'm just going to select things.
Star system charted.
Usually I try to pause a lot when I'm playing this game because simply there's a lot that happens sometimes. So it's important to keep track of everything, but also I do think I'm pausing too much.
Tactical retreat.
Oh. The heck? Once again, the slumbering gateway has come alive. This time it was not a boon, but rather a bane, that came to us from the great unknown. A single space-dwelling creature sprang out of the glowing gateway, and seems to be on the prowl, answering to no kind of hailing or warning. We should move to eradicate this threat immediately. Oh. That's a space amoeba.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
They aren't particularly dangerous, like our fleet should be easily able to handle that. We can follow it.
Attacking enemy vessels. Blocker cleared.
Yeah. There's a special project here. We can research the MOBA. So I'm pretty sure we can build no, we can't. I mean, we could build a resource silo, but that doesn't really help us much. That's a habitable world. We are using a bunch of consumer goods. Should probably build something soon.
Construction complete. Hulks vivisected.
Civilian industries. We need 400. That should be doable. Another tradition. Alright. We can speed up things a little bit. I just kind of prefer not to early on, because early on a lot of things can go wrong.
Star system charted.
Massive storms are visible in the upper atmosphere of this gas giant. It might be worth the effort to study them in more detail. That's an anomaly that's relatively common. I'm not going to read every anomaly. I'm promising that much already. There are going to be way too many long term. But yeah, they basically just random things happen.
Complete.
That's it. I had to say something. The last signal received from Myco was not much more than garbled static. They had been studying the strange localized storms on Tau Zeti 4 and was sending back incredible preliminary reports. The Tempest reacted to the probes being sent in, creating vacuum pockets to avoid them and then slowly seeping back in towards the drones. Myco was planning on testing out numerous scanning frequencies at the storm before we lost contact. The science ship seems to have sunken into the gas giant and appears to be dormant. We need to rescue them.
Situation log updated.
We need second science ship.
Situation log updated.
We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Gafia? Gafia 2. They must have been active in this region of space approximately 12 million years ago, judging by the age of the artifacts. From what they have been able to piece together, our scientists theorized that these aliens, who call themselves the Vultum Star Assembly, were worm-like annelids, roughly 3 to 4 meters in length, that communicated with each other primarily through vibrations carried along the segmented bodies. This is the precursor chain, which... it's basically just one big event quest.
Construction complete.
Intelligent Life taunts with pointed absence, reads a popular Newsnet post on Mycosoid. The people of the Holy Myco Imperium are apparently finding some humor in the fact that lower forms of alien life are now a matter of public record, but potential equals from other stars continue to elude us. The report on the traces of alien life that were recently found seemingly only add an ironic twist to the situation. Can I... oh, I need a scientist. My head of research kind of vanished. Do I need to build another science ship for this? Because that would be weird. But it seems to be that way. I mean, I don't really mind. It's not a big deal, but... it is kinda annoying. Oh, sorry. Um... What do you mean it already has
Construction complete.
It's fine. I have a third signed ship. Having more signed ships doesn't really harm you in any way, so it's not like it's a problem, it just... It was kind of jank how it worked.
Complete.
I feel like we want to take this system. And one important goal early on is finding locations that we can defend well. Because we don't know what kind of neighboring empires we are going to get, so we kind of want to find...
Special project complete.
After months of work, our scientists finally managed to alternate Myco shields in such a way that Tau Ceti 4 Tempest released its grip on the maroon ship. Communications with Glob was quickly re-established, and incredibly none aboard Myco seemed to remember the time trapped inside the storm. That's not weird at all. They just got lost in a storm and then didn't remember anything. We have way too many scientists now, but that's fine. That means I can send them to survey different systems. And you... Once more, the gateway has been activated. This time the activation lasted only a fraction of a second, but that was enough for something to cross over. An unknown metallic object of extraordinary velocity shot out of the portal and cut its way through the system. Before any sensors could get a decent reading, the object had collided with a planet in our system. We should investigate the point of impact as soon as possible.
Situation log updated.
So this is something that we can do whenever, but I'm going to do it now because we already have a signed ship right in the system. That's good to hear. And yeah, I do hope you're feeling better soon. I know you've... You had a rough morning, yeah. I don't know why I always... I don't know why my first reaction to anything is saying, I know the situation, I guess. I don't know why this is always the first thing I say.
Construction complete.
You built a mining station. You already move over here. We can't build star bases in systems we haven't surveyed yet, obviously, but I can already move my ship there, so we can take care of it later. Situation log. This is the thing that crashed from outside the gateway. This is the precursor quest, which currently we can't do anything about. This is the habitable word survey, which we just need to find habitable words.
System charted.
And this is a later problem. You go that way for now. This is another good system to defend, so we probably want to get it. You can now build a starbase. I should be able to build the thing I wanted to build. Yeah, the civilian industries, because we are desperately in need of consumer goods. Consumer goods are basically everything that is consumed by people that isn't food. Locating the crash site of the mysterious probe was far more complicated than anticipated. Readings indicated it didn't crash in a conventional sense. However, the considerable velocity of the object approaching the surface also rules out a normal landing. So what really happened? It's time to take a closer look. Oh, that's an archaeological site. They're a special thing which we can excavate to get information on something. They usually take a lot longer to excavate.
Anomaly found.
We have discovered powerful concentrated energy in the form of an orb. Let's research. And more of the story of the archaeological site is revealed the longer we research it.
Technology secured.
New research. We can research... let's research blue lasers.
Construction complete.
First of all, let me real quick read the archaeological site. Our scientists have reached the impact site of the object from the gateway that crashed into Glagmos at incredible speed. It's clear from the look of the impact site that this was no ordinary crash landing, and our scientists are eager to investigate further. That's it. We get more information later on when we make progress. Yeah, this is a very good map. Because this is a system... These systems, if we can get this system, all of these systems belong to us. No one can get there anymore. Because they would have to go through our systems, so we would have to allow them to do so. Similarly, if we take this, all of these systems belong to us as well. And so this is basically how I usually plan my expansion early on. Looking at such key systems and trying to get them as quickly as possible. Because I can survey the system later. It's not a problem anymore. The source of the unusual energy readings noted on Hasseli 3C is confirmed to be a small blue orb. The scientists report that sensors pick up tachyons of reverse polarity. Symbols are carved into the ground around the object, and perhaps placed there by an older civilization. It is unclear whether they are meant as an instruction or a warning. The full inscription is far from translated, but individual symbols seem related to measuring of time and the relative positions of celestial objects in the Hasseli system. Study the orb. Okay, we finished our first tradition. First of all, we get everything from this tradition, but there's a second, way more important thing. We get an Ascension perk. Ascension perks basically are very powerful boosts we can get. That give like very powerful modifiers. And there are some that are very late game, for example Galactic Wonders, which allows us to build things like Dyson Spheres. Or the Colossus project, which allows us to build a Colossus, which is a very important thing later on, if we go for it. But for now, I think I'm going for One Vision. One Vision just boosts the amount of unity we get, meaning we get more traditions and more Ascension perks quicker. The important thing with Ascension perks is there are only 8. Like, you can only have 8, so we need to pick which ones we want long term. But One Vision is a very safe bet early on, because it just speeds up the whole process. While working on the site on Hasseli 3C, Glorp brushed against the blue orb. She later described a vision of time stretching out like a river into the infinite future and past. In front of her, blue energy arced out of the time stream and was absorbed by her body. Although the incident was accurately measured by the other scientists to span less than a second, she experienced it for more than an hour. After the vision ended, Glorp was certain that time would no longer affect her. With an infinite lifetime ahead, she wants to use her endless time to explore the universe on her own. We can either let the scientists leave, which is cool. That just means we don't have a scientist. Or we can keep the leader, like the scientist who made this discovery, and she's immortal. I have. You sound slightly more unhinged than usual. Just slightly. I'm actually kind of curious if this has any if this leads to anything later on. Releasing the scientist. Right? So I think I'm actually going to let the scientist go. Even though that means we need to hire a new scientist. Survey speed is actually really good. But we don't have enough unity to hire another scientist. That's a problem. I mean, it's fine. Oh, I can hire the scientist now. Back to surveying the system. Build a starbase. By the way, building starbases costs influence, which at the moment isn't a big deal. We gain free influence every month, but later on it's going to be a problem once we don't get as much. Influence is one of those bottlenecks that you wouldn't think is a big deal, but it is a big deal. Let's build a commercial zone. I don't know why I said it that way. You can already move here. I wanted to update my fleet actually. All my ships. Hang on, we got progress on the excavation. Initial reports from our excavation on Glegmus are both extraordinary and a bit unnerving. Analysis of the surface debris in the impact crater and its immediate surrounding revealed a surprise. Apparently the unknown object did neither break nor break upon impact. Somehow the object managed to pierce through the soil and is now resting deep in the ground. Further excavations is ready to begin. Yeah. We can continue. So the ship designer is basically we can design ships. I know, shocking. We have made first contact with a mysterious alien. Can I finally finish editing my ships? Game, please. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Myco solar system. For now we have codenamed them Koth aliens, until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we must decipher it in order to establish communications. The Holy Myco Imperium has finally encountered fellow wanderers among the stars. Despite their intentions being unknown and potentially even hostile, the atmosphere on Myco soil, following the report from our high-tech fleet can best be described as rapturous. Who did we find? Can I see them? Or are they already gone? Seems like they're gone. But we can assign an envoy to deal with this. These are very much in the same way that the archaeological sites are, just a lot faster. Like, they have been using the system a lot to make these sort of things work. Nope. Leave B for now. Level 8 anomaly. No, thank you. I'm good.
Star system charted.
Okay. Survey the system.
Construction complete.
This planet is very uninhabitable. Yeah, right. Ship designer.
Star system charted.
There we go. And then we add deflectors, composite armor, reactor booster, and we disable auto-generate ships because the auto-generated ships are frankly terrible. I mean, they're fine, like, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but I vastly prefer designing my own ships. Now we can upgrade our ships.
Vessels upgraded.
Oh, we're lacking influence. Remember how I said influence isn't a big deal? I lied.
Technology secured.
We got a new... Which one do we go for now? I think we're going for expansion. Since we want to build a lot of star bases at the moment, so going for expansion is a good idea. And we have a new technology. More naval capacity. Last playthrough I did of this, naval capacity was a bit of a bottleneck for me, which it shouldn't be. Naval capacity is how many ships I can have in total, compared to fleet command limit, which is how many ships I can have per fleet. The Myco solar system appears to be home to an advanced society of unknown origins, dwelling in a series of space stations across the systems. One thing at a time. Dwelling in a series of space stations across the system, Envoy Blarp has observed multiple crafts flitting between them, as well as several large expeditions leaving the system for unknown purposes. They seem to be broadcasting repetitive but not particularly content-filled signals in our general direction, a development which has confused their language, but may help them to translate their language. The, the Myco solar system is our system. Who are they finding? Who are we talking about? Okay, one of the planets orbiting the star bears the still open wounds of some past calamity. Its surface is a rolling sea of half-melted minerals boiling into a superheated atmosphere, but Myco astronomers claim that it may once have supported life. A special project has been issued to study the molten planet.
Situation log updated.
Situation log. We need a science ship. As the excavation project on Glagmus got closer to the object resting deep in the ground, our scientists started to experience strange phenomena. Ours were lost in... One sec. Ours were lost in the blink of an eye, new equipment suddenly breaking due to wear and tear, areas cleared of debris and no one remembers how, and so on. Yeah, it's possible. Like, I don't think it's a previous civilization, because that's basically what a precursor chain is. And they wouldn't contact us. That wouldn't be a first contact. A dead empire cannot contact us. As the excavation project on Glagmus got closer to the object resting deep in the ground, the scientists started to experience strange phenomena. Ours were lost in the blink of an eye, new equipment suddenly breaking due to wear and tear, areas cleared of debris and no one remembers how, and so on. The scientific community can offer no real explanation, but one theory is that the crashed object left some kind of temporal altering residue as it impaled the planet's crust. Keep digging. Oh, this is the special project. Can I build a starbase?
Anomaly found.
Leave B for now. Build mining stations while we wait. But yeah, if we get Farragon and Skipiton? We have a pretty good position here. We can still expand afterwards, but it would be a good starting point.
Anomaly found.
Yeah, sure, research. I wanted to design a second ship. This is basically just to prevent us from being hit with missiles and stuff. Actually. They are good support ships. Hoping to discover rare resources inside QI 77899, our scientists stumbled upon something most unusual. What had appeared to be a simple asteroid was in fact a long-dormant relay station, with complex electronics and advanced sensors set up to send signals back to an ancient empire. The impact also has damaged some of the asteroid's internal structure, and we can only extract one system from it. We probably want the sensors. Because that allows us to look way farther into the distance. Especially this early on. And now we... Fleet manager, fleet manager, fleet manager, fleet manager. We can add more ships.
Construction complete.
Currently we don't particularly need to worry about, you know, being attacked, but it's good to get a little bit of fleet strength early on, so we can easier negotiate. Which, in my opinion, anyways, the diplomacy is actually one of my favorite parts of this game. Which is why I don't particularly like playing hive minds as much, or not as much, anyways. That's actually really good. The Myco Gloshinator. What are those names? I just now realize what our ships are named. The Gloshinator has discovered a previously unknown strategic resource on 9965XR1, the volatile modes. These preternatural particles contain a tremendous amount of energy, which could be exploited in energy production, as fuel, or even as explosives. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. The Gloshinator. Our excavation team finally reached the final resting place of the unknown object that crashed on Glagmos. As it turns out, the object was of minor interest, being little more than a glorified cannonball, but the location quickly astonished the scientists. It was a huge chamber, hermetically sealed, with no entry points other than the smashed hole in the ceiling where the object had come down. The walls were covered with strange, translucent plates that our scientists are now eager to scrutinize further. Okay. We should probably build some more districts. These are going to be... Yeah, if the names stay that way, this is going to be a very good game. We've managed to decipher the... Yeah, it's the Caravaneers. We managed to decipher the confusing... I'm reading here. We have managed to decipher the confusing repetitive messages the Quoth aliens were sending us, and it turns out that they were commercial advertisements. It appears that the Myco solar system is the home system of a group of spacefaring traders that call themselves the Caravanserai Caravan Coalition. They apparently make a living by offering the best deals, or what they claim to be the best deals, to whichever civilization they happen to be visiting at the time. Greetings from Vengralium Trium, certified Caravaneer traders of the Caravanserai Caravan Coalition. We are in business for ourselves, but not by ourselves. Teamwork makes the dream work. Whenever we enter your territory, we will offer you an exclusive deal. Unfortunately, our ships are all outside your territory for the moment, but we look forward to doing business in the future. In the meantime, do not hesitate to contact us, but be aware that incoming calls will be rerouted to Caravanserai Caravan Coalition. Next time, maybe. Apologies for our blighted presence in the universe, Mycos. We are the Numismatic Order, humble merchants serving Numa, the goddess of fortune. Cast out from the heavens for our greed, we have forsaken all earthly possessions. Our fleets travel the divine currents of cosmic energy, wherever the winds of fortune take us, bringing new deals every time we enter your lands. Sadly, our ships are beyond the bounds of your realm for the moment, but next time we visit your skies, the wonders of the universe could be used for a modest donation of credits. This is one of the main uses for energy credits, by the way. Buying stuff. So, that was that. That's actually not bad. That the homeworld is here isn't bad, because that just means we can... They don't expand, so we can just take Farragon. Farragon is ours now. And very well defended as well, because they are in the way. Which is convenient. It's just safety. Protests are springing up across Myco soil. These large and colorful assemblies have gathered in support of singularly frivolous issues, from the right to hold public dances inside financial institutions, to which colors should be painted onto our defense platforms. The protests are not violent, but they are noisy. Some of the civic services on Myco soil have been placed under strain by the disruption. The same cannot be said for the general public, however, who, rather than being inconvenienced, seem instead to be enjoying the quirky demonstrations. I mean, they don't block anyone, but it's like, no one is going to expand in that direction. Yeah, so basically, we should get to the bottom of this. The resource output is actually kind of frustrating, but the happiness is actually quite good, because happy workers do actually... A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the international political landscape of the Holy Myco Imperium. They call themselves the Alliance of Sacred Traditions. Their members support spiritualist and conservative values. A disgruntled faction will be a source of trouble, but one that approves of the government's actions could be useful. United as one party, political and military power, Xeno Protection League, Xenophile. Yeah, this is another thing, they are factions. Factions basically just want us to do certain things, and if they're happy, they give us more unity, and if they are not happy, then they don't. The protests on Myco soil have ceased almost as suddenly as they began. Rumor about their origins abound, but many whispers speak of a group called the Manifesti. This enigmatic collective seems to have responsibility for a number of provocative output. Actually, let me screenshot that. Responsibility for a number of provocative art projects in recent years. The subject matter every bit as spurious as the issues we are seeing protested on Myco soil. We can arrest him, or we can just let him do whatever, which would probably have negative consequences later on, but I don't really care. I don't want to spend a month's worth of Unity to arrest him. So yeah. But yeah, these don't matter particularly much. If we really care, we could check what we like,
Technology secure.
what they want, and try and improve on that. And we're going to do that, but it's not the biggest priority. Administrative AI. Research project. Oh, there's another archaeological site. The entire surface of actually, one thing at a time. This archaeological site has been finished. The translucent plates covering the walls of the mysterious chamber found on Glagmus made little sense until one team member reached out and gently touched one. The room exploded in light as holographic glyphs appeared out of nowhere, row after row of glowing symbols hovering in mid-air. The symbols were deftly translated, and the purpose of the plates in the chamber becomes clear. They contained detailed blueprints of an alien construction. A construction that would open the gateway. We can also get reducing starbase influence cost is really good if we want to expand. Because starbases are kind of expensive. Recent archaeological findings have revealed a way to build a construct that can briefly open the mysterious gateway and allow a science ship to pass through. This is a high-risk mission. There is no guarantee that either scientist or science will return from such a perilous journey. Prepare accordingly.
Situation log updated.
Let's just do it. What's the worst that can happen? What is that construction ship doing? Nothing. The unfortunate fate of the planet can be laid squarely at the feet of cosmic whims. Some gravitational disturbance, after eyeing the system's sun with some suspicion, our scientists named the transient space-time anomaly as the likely culprit, forced the planet from its natural orbit to one much too close to the sun. Although the planet is slowly spiraling out towards its original orbit, it has been cooking in the residual heat from the star ever since. So one of the destroyed planets was destroyed because of gravity. Let's survey the system. A subversive dialect has taken root within our art centers and educational institutions. Its origins lie in another project penned by the Manifesti. Linguists note that in the so-called Uslurp speak, all words relating to our economy have been replaced with expressive grunts. More worryingly, its many and colorful insults all seem to derive from the names of prominent military figures. This has drawn formal complaints from the individuals' families. We are militarists, so we should kinda respond to that. But also, I still don't want to spend a month's worth of Unity on this. So let's just keep an eye on it for now. Oh, that's a good tropical word. Planet in the system still wears the fossilized traces of a past ecology in its sleeves. What could turn a thriving biosphere into a blasted wasteland? A special project has been issued to trace the source of this disastrous transformation.
Situation log updated.
Our astronomers are confident that the asteroid belt in the system was once a habitable planet, torn asunder by unknown forces. A special I can't talk. A special project has been issued to study one of the major asteroids in the belt.
Situation log updated.
We have detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon on the edge of the Pharoso system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a wormhole that our scientists speculate may provide conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else in our galaxy. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, this could potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessel foolish enough to pass through it would be ripped apart in seconds. Yeah, that's a thing we can do later.
Vessels upgraded.
True! If I mess up enough that it sounds wrong. This is a very good bridge. The Manifesti have unveiled the most public exhibition to date. Not execution. That would... what were we just saying about tripping over words so badly? Their most public execution to date. A new extremely popular interactive experience on Myco invites visitors to manipulate reflections and images of themselves, and to create distorted collages of political figures, some from other galactic empires. Well, too bad there aren't any other galactic empires. That's my one complaint with the Manifesti chain. I've gotten it twice now, and both times I got it before I knew any other galactic empire. Critics herald these pieces as casting unnecessarily and harsh light upon our sense of self. The exhibition has also inspired a number of other satirical works, both on domestic issues and on pan-species relations. Debate among our social researchers is lively. More conservative voices urge caution. Can we shut them down now that it doesn't cost Unity? Chat, should we shut them down or should we let them keep going? Our empire would probably shut them down. But let's see where this is going. How is stabilizing the
Anomaly found.
leave be for now.
Construction complete.
Farragon, but mining stations. Oh, those are their fleets. Currently not worth it. Reliquaries can have some very valuable stuff. So it's kind of like Storage Wars, like unironically, the whole concept of that thing. But it's currently not worth it because the coins are a bit expensive. But once we have a bit more of a stable economy, and I promise you we will have a stable economy soon-ish. Latest when we have another planet. Rumors abound that a new faction may be formed, inspired by so-called manifestism. Its proponents speak of contradictory and bizarre causes, such as free movement of rivers and greater personal autonomy for munitions. Existing factions complain that their own events are being disrupted by these manifestists, whose spurious queries are interfering with acts of everyday governance. Interesting.
Star system charted.
Continue forward. I want to see where this is going. I need 7 mindfulness. I'm going to take a quick break, since ads are going to run in a sec. I'll be right back. Alrighty, back. We are back in space. Where was I? I wanted to build a... Yeah, I wanted to build a starbase out here so we can... so we have all these systems. Because again, that's the convenient part about all of this. We own these systems now. They are safe ours. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape. They call themselves the Manifesti Praxis. The members have sparked colorful protests on various anarchic issues, demanding a more expressive and egalitarian society.
Star system charted.
So... they are not particularly... their demands are very weird.
Council agenda ready.
We can launch that agenda. Preserve the order, we can do that. We should actually check our edicts at some point. Now that I look at it. Government, edicts, map the stars. Research subsidies. We could do more, but for now that's fine. Edicts are basically just things I pay a certain amount of unity for, or if I have enough edicts funds I can do them for free instead. And they basically just give me some bonuses to decisions I basically make. The assembled construction was finally activated. Lightning bolts shot out from the massive device and licked the slumbering gateway, making it power up. Suddenly the gateway's distinguished energy pulse erupted, and an ethereal glowing orb filled the gateway. The prepared sign ship immediately accelerated to the glowing expanse and vanished. Momentarily afterwards, the gateway instantly powered down and returned to a state of silent majesty. Now we wait. So our sign ship is gone now, I guess. Chat. Was it a mistake sending the head of research into a mysterious gateway? I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, someone needs to take this position. Well, so much to that sign ship. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Actually, I can probably automate survey at this point. Unless you pick the system furthest away from literally anything. Great. We should probably have a starbase there.
Construction complete.
Because, I don't know. Having a wormhole in our systems may be useful. Maybe.
Anomaly found.
Sure, research. Can we do anything on our capital? I wanted to build an agricultural
Construction
district.
complete.
Because agriculture is kinda important. Kinda. I mean, it's nice to have agriculture. The mineral construct is, for lack of a better term, a room, made out of the same type of materials, common use in the Holy Myco Imperium. The construct is a icosahedron. 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 Resonance scans indicate that it is mostly hollow and was likely inhabited at some point in time. Unlike its pristine exterior, the interior is in complete disarray, possibly the result of an intentional act of sabotage. Science Officer Balk reports that this makes it difficult to learn anything of value from the construct's inside, but stresses that the engineering techniques involved in creating the outer shell, eminently capable of withstanding the stresses of deep space, must have been tremendously advanced. Cool. I don't know what any of that means. It is a word. As we have established, English is a language. Maybe. If I can build one, I build one here. At some point we should start colonizing another planet. That one might be a good candidate, that one is a good candidate.
Anomaly found.
This one is a great candidate. Uh, 20 size. That means how many districts we can have. Removing the features will be expensive, but we can figure that out later. And now we wait. What was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Khavash 4 have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Khavash 4 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Science Officer Balk has prepared a special research project to delve further into this mystery.
Situation log updated.
I see.
Star system charted.
Research project.
Construction complete.
If we want to colonize, colonization fever is probably a good choice. Because this gives us one more pop on a new colony. Yeah, fascinating. I mean, there is a portrait that would have been Vulcans, but I didn't want to go for... Life on the now barren planet was sadly doomed from the start. As if by some cruel stellar conspiracy, the dominant species on the planet barely had time to awaken to sapience and invent agriculture before, through unfortunate geological mechanisms, the Earth started turning sour. Samples from lower soil strata and the fossilized remains of the creatures that once roamed the planet showed that several vital minerals needed to rejuvenate the soil ended up, through their largely agricultural diet, in the endoskeletons of the native beings. The bones were prone to fossilize rather than decay, and their very existence exhausted the fragile ecosystem they inhabited, leaving it permanently transformed in the wake of their passing. Interesting.
Star system charted. The
buzz surrounding the Manifesti faction has quieted. fading as quickly as the arrival of protests, which started it. Some activists we spoke to claimed their motivations ranged from pure satire to conscientious objection. Conscientious. Always. If we wouldn't put up with you, you would know. No. But like, I'm glad having you all around. This was a great idea. I'm enjoying this. I hope you all enjoy it too. Also conscientious is another word. Attendance at galleries and museums have never been higher, but the public gaze has already moved on to newer, controversial groups of artists. Our sociologists continue to sift through data they gathered during the strange moment in microcultural history. I'm glad. That's good. I think. Things are happening. Without warning, the gateway in our home system flickered to life for a brief moment, just long enough for something to emerge from the glowing gateway core. The metal object responded to no hails, nor emitted any signals itself. Its true nature was unknown up until the moment when we managed to get a clear visual feed. It was a science ship we shot into the gateway many months ago. It had aged far more than that, though. Scanners indicate this ship being more than 1,000 years old. Of the crew, only dust remained, but some intact data recordings could be salvaged. Well, so much to our head of research. So maybe it was a mistake sending our head of research into a gateway, into the unknown. You know. Maybe it was a mistake. It had aged far more than that, though. Scanners indicate the ship being more than 1,000 years old. Of the crew, only dust remained, but some intact data recordings could be salvaged. The data included some marvelous description of gateway technology, as well as an audio message left by a crew member. That future, my kind will truly know suffering on that baleful day. The day when the sky rains blue fire. That's not ominous at all. The day when the sky rains blue fire. And we got gateway activation.
Technology secured.
Wait, we can already open gateways.
Special project complete.
The asteroid is in actuality a chunk of what was once a habitable and probably inhabited planet. Regular but overlapping fracture patterns indicate that the planetary demolition was intentional and controlled, if somewhat rushed. All signs point to this planet being the homeworld of whatever species destroyed it. We may never know what drove them to consider planetary annihilation to be the lesser evil, and perhaps we should be grateful for that. We can now open gateways. We probably shouldn't open a gateway, you know, in the middle of our home system, but
complete.
oh, we can research new things. What did we last research? Oh, it just got finished. Never mind. Colony development speed, since we are planning on colonizing the planets in our system relatively soon. Didn't I tell you to research that? Oh yeah, there's another reason why we probably shouldn't open the gateway in our system yet.
Construction complete.
We are currently not at a point where this is affordable. It's possible, but not affordable. During its survey of Hur Black Hole... What's the name of this? Hur Black Hole. The Myco Glossinator. Game, I'm trying to take this serious. One more time. During the survey of Hur Black Hole, the Myco Glossinator discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed dark matter. The exotic substance has many properties that seemingly defy several natural laws. It could potentially revolutionize the sciences. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. Luckily, we have the Plush Glossinator to survey all these systems. After continued studies of the massive skeletal remains found on Kvash 4, Science Officer Bark has concluded that the creature served as some kind of organic starship. Much smaller bones from at least 3 separate species were found within the larger skeleton, and we assume these came from members of the crew. For unknown reasons, this organic starship suffered catastrophic damage and crash-landed on Kvash 4. While we cannot begin to understand the biological engineering necessary to grow a starship like this, the study of these bones alone has substantially advanced our knowledge. And I will never have to pronounce Kvash again. I should have. Well, that's as bad. Another energy surge has flared out from the gateway in our home system. Unlike previous energy pulses, this one was devastating. As the electromagnetic field swept over Myco, it overloaded every energy grid on the planet, frying every electrical system, some beyond repair. For some reason, the gateway flare also shook the climate, as heavy rainfalls began in several places momentarily after the incident. Most major cities are now completely dark, the population caught in a rainfall colored blue with dying energy sparks light up the heavy drops in the sky. The blue fire! Well, that's no good.
Anomaly found.
I mean, I can replace them, but this is annoying. Definitely puts a halt to plans to colonize. Detailed analysis of the enormous metallic crystals dominating Ophel 3A's landscape have defied all expectations. Science Officer Oddjord is excited to reveal that these oversized crystals are in fact composed of trillions upon trillions of deactivated nanites. Their molecular structure matches no known empire's nanotechnology signatures, making their point of origin indeterminable. They may have been deposited on the planet by some unknown space force for an unknown purpose. As far as Oddjord can tell, the nanites compiled themselves into perfectly oriented crystalline lattices and replicated until a point at which they became deactivated. While the crystals they created do in fact resemble buildings, they are entirely uniform in composition and cannot possibly have served any such purpose. Okay. I'm kinda afraid of upgrading this gateway now. I mean, I didn't plan on doing it before, but now I'm kinda scared of doing it. Because it might cause an issue.
Construction complete. Technology secured.
Naval capacity, nice.
Star system charted.
Pop growth speed is probably very good. Now you just automatic survey. I'm actually kind of curious if this one leads into the galaxy or psi symbol. What do you mean? There are a lot of symbols here. Oh, you mean our empire? Yeah, I just picked it because it looked cool.
Anomaly found.
But you are right. It is a psi. Yeah. I need to ramp up my mineral production as well, which I'm probably going to do once I repaired all my generator districts.
Anomaly found.
I would assume. I mean, we can go the psionic route, I think. So
Star system charted.
we just need to get the Ascension Park ready, which will take a while. Oh, we're currently 7th. That's nice. Kranis 1 is uninhabited, and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs carved from some mineral not native to the planet, evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical. It must surely be fictional. Surely. Two more planets, and then we can finish that. Speaking of Ascension Park. We are slowly running out of housing, and we are running out of technicians, which is fine, because I rather want miners right now anyways. So... But yeah, I'm just slowly building up to have some sort of, you know, defense. Some sort of territory. I mean, it is a possible path. I wouldn't be a bit against going down that. Why was I unable to build that? Oh, because both of them use the same influence.
Anomaly found.
Once that one's done surveying the system, I'm probably going to excavate that side. I'm scared of opening the gateway because I'm not sure where I'm going to end up. And we might end up somewhere where we definitely don't want to be. The structures on Kranis 6A are not as old as we first believed. It is a playground or amusement park of some sort. Science Officer Balk notes that many of the contraptions are highly complex creations that we can learn much from, and that, from the builder's alien point of view, this might have been a cutting-edge sensor array or even a gigantic art installation. Regardless, to us Mycos, it looks mostly like a place where you would take your young and let them amuse themselves.
Construction complete.
Ship designer, we can actually design a new corvette. Not a new corvette, a frigate. Because frigates have torpedoes. Which torpedoes are good. So now our fleet can get a frigate.
Complete. Star system charted.
I forgot to delete the auto-generated frigate.
Star system charted.
You... I mean, we don't know that we weren't created by terraforming. Actually, there might be an origin for that, which is kind of funny, now that I think about it. But yeah. Chat, should I do it? Should I open the gateway? It's probably going to be a mistake, but... We have 600... We have 600 days to regret it, so... Let's just... give it some time. Let me make a copy of this fleet. 5, 3, 2. We cannot afford all these ships right now. But we are going to take care of that later. An abandoned life pod was detected in close orbit of Breslin 8. It is covered in scorch marks, presumably from when the pod's mothership exploded, and preliminary scans suggest it was built more than 5,000 years ago. The crew of the Myco Ulash managed... Why do we have a ship called Gulash? Managed to open the pod, revealing the withered remains of a reptilian alien clad in a resplendent uniform. Clutched in one of its claws was a small picture of another individual from the same race. Possibly a mate or revered leader. Revered? I can't believe I trapped you all in chat like that. I'm a monster. Oh, this is convenient. I don't think these are connected to anything else. So if we make it until here...
Technology secure.
During its survey of Breslin 10, the Myco Gulash discovered several exotic gases previously unknown to us. These gases have a variety of different uses, particularly in the operation of advanced energy-based weaponry and force fields. Some of the gases can also be used as starship fuel or even as recreational drugs. Oh. It's true, you only get a Glagulash for... I'm a monster. I already love this lore that we are getting here. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. New research. Coil guns. Actually, we need minerals. We are way too low on minerals. I actually want to survey the system now. Because we know Breslin will be ours.
Technology secured.
Sure. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Like, it's a lot chill. Like, it's a lot chiller than some of the other things I do on stream. But shoot, this system belongs to someone, doesn't it? Not yet. Not yet. There's a chance. But we did find someone. That ship definitely belongs to someone. Is this a science vessel? Can't tell. But all our resources should be focused on getting this system. By the way, this is just the same first contact message again. More will show up when we actually, you know, get proper contact with them. But yeah, it is very important that we take this system.
Technology secured.
Survey speed. We're probably not going to research that in time, but... shoot. Oh no. This is an L-gate. The hunt is on. The L-gate is basically, we need a certain amount of clues, which we get through different means. And whoever gets the L-gate first can open it. Opening it might not be a good idea. But it's almost always... It's almost always better being the one to open the L-gate than having it opened by others. Upon closer examination, smashed droids found on the surface of B1R99 appear to originate from two distinct cultures. Technologically, the droids must have been evenly matched when they were still functional, but there are so many subtle differences that hint at different design origins. Curious. Huh. Lowering starbase upkeep is quite good. Terraforming Canada discovered. Our detailed survey of Scorpio 4 has revealed that it may once have supported life in the distant past. There are significant deposits of frozen water at the polar ice caps, and beneath this planet's surface, the existence of a valley network suggests that the water may once have flowed freely. Terraforming this planet would theoretically be possible, but we do not yet possess the technology to accomplish this monumental task within a realistic time frame. Ideally, I would like to get this system, but if I just get Scorpio, that's fine. I don't...
Star system charted.
I don't know if this system is particularly good, because it's not particularly well defendable, but... We are still gathering data on the alien spacecraft that was reported in the Scorpio system. If the vessel is an emissary of a previously unknown alien civilization, as seems likely, we must determine if they go with the grace of the spirits, or if they are agents of wickedness. The first step will be to divine the language and the nature of the belief system. Quick reminder, we are spiritualists, so... Yep, they already own the system, that's fine.
Complete.
That's completely fine with me. But I rather want to get my ship out of there then. I don't want them to close borders on us and we lose the ship because of that. The language of the Said aliens contains millions of seemingly redundant sounds. Apparently dialectic hangovers from the precursor civilizations. When translated, these apparently superfluous filler words seem to serve no purpose other than to add linguistic flavor, or at most have only minor contextual
Council
implications.
agenda ready.
Thankfully, our linguists have narrowed down the obsolete aspects of the language and are now compiling an abridged lexicon, which should prove very useful for efficient communication with the Said aliens. Open arms. Probably a good idea to use. I mean, I wouldn't exactly call us monks. You know, actually, you're not wrong. We are spiritualistic and xenophile, and actually, yeah, it is actually not a bad way to phrase it, now that I think about it. We should probably get Ascensions and pretty quickly. Actually, I can just... Oh, the gateway is open. I completely missed it. We currently don't have an available signed ship. Actually, let's build a new one. I think that's a worthwhile investment. I mean, you're not wrong, now that I think about it. I mean, we are also a cult. Like,
Construction.
we have a god emperor. Normal empires don't quite do that. We need a new scientist. I want you to be the scientist, and you get assigned here for the great side. And you fly through the gateway.
Construction complete.
There is a risk that we just lose whoever that is. B1R99 does not seem to have simply been a dumping ground for broken droids. It may have served as the actual battlefield where they were destroyed. The many layers of debris suggest a series of very intense battles waged intermittently across the better parts of 2 centuries. Exactly why 2 interstellar powers would commit such vast resources towards waging a massive ground war on a small and unremarkable asteroid remains an unanswered question. I love how they are just fighting on a small rock. So where does this lead me? Which gateway did we open?
Anomaly found.
Landine. Uh, uh, uh. The Holy Myco Imperium has encountered something that is beyond sublime. Giant beings, their sheer existence a testament to the unfathomable wonders of the universe, that make most life forms appear like flickering lights next to burning stars. Despite the true nature of the Leviathan being unknown, the people on Myco are hopefully in awe of what has been found, and optimistic about what it may bring. I think we're going with proof of the divine. Where did we find the Leviathan? That's my question. Science Officer Bulk reports that Brazilian 5 is covered from pole to pole in a web-like network of electrical filaments. These networks respond to external stimuli. The Myco goulash experimented with sending a low-voltage pulse to the surface, which resulted in a wave of illumination that rippled through the network like a circuit board. Even more remarkably, the webs rearranged themselves. A second low-voltage pulse revealed that the filaments had been organized into a new pattern, centered around where the previous pulse had contacted the surface of Brazilian 5. Bark concludes that this discovery confirms his long-held theory that life can exist as almost purely electrical impulse, independent of cellular or viral structure. Interesting. How much influence would it cost to build a base here? Because this would give us a way to... Currently we kind of have the problem that we are locked in now. We know where our empire expands.
Star system charted.
Let me build another constructor ship. We have encountered another abandoned gateway, this time near Ascension's End. It appears to have been built entirely by microscopic nanites of an unknown design. Unlike the previous structure, this gateway has been significantly altered since the initial construction. Its connection to the rest of the network has been severed. Instead, the only valid destination is an uncharted group of stars, just beyond our galaxy, that has been designated the L cluster by our astronomers. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Until we find some way to aborting this process, the L cluster will remain beyond our reach.
Situation log updated.
That's the L gate. And the L cluster... The problem is we don't know what's in the L cluster. I don't even know where the L cluster is.
Technology secured.
Bioreactor.
Star system charted.
Interesting, but I don't think it's worth it. The excavation carried out by archaeologists on B1R-99 have somehow activated several ancient sentinel droids. The hostile robots managed to kill several archaeologists before they could be stopped by Orb. Yikes. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. The State aliens appear eager to establish communications with us, having sent a large audio and visual transmission that appears to offer the key to translating the language. Our experts are confident that we will be able to use this to learn to communicate with them soon. Of course, we will have to trust them that their offered translations are not misleading, and that we will be able to reliably interpret information presented from a surely vastly different experiential context. I have a suspicion which empire that is.
Construction complete. Technology secured. Construction complete.
What do you offer? They can trade 1 pop for 200 rare crystals. How many pops do we have? 4. No, that's 4 jobs. 41. I don't think it's worth it. Because we currently don't have a lot that can benefit from having rare crystals. We anyway first need the technology to even use rare crystals. One sec. Okay. As we began to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the State aliens, it was inevitable that these would eventually be leaked to the wider public. Their appearances proved delightful to the Myco public, who are now impatient to make close acquaintance with these aliens. And so we shall. I'm going to send this ship already through. I have no idea how expensive it's going to be in terms of influence to actually build a starbase in Landine.
Construction complete.
Oh, they just... Ha, that's new. It used to be that if a starbase is... the influence cost gets bigger the further away from your systems a system is you want to build a starbase in, which makes sense. You can't control it as easily if you don't have... if it's far away. But it didn't used to count gateways in distance, so it would think that this is the distance instead of, you know, the jump between the gateway. Did? I know I had issues with that in the past, that's why I'm confused. But, okay, I take it. I wanted to build stuff on my capital.
Complete.
think one each of these and one each of these. I'm now at the point where I can actually afford buying. Oh, and that's a colossal entity, the scavenger bot. That's a Leviathan.
Construction complete.
And we're not gonna touch that. Our efforts to decipher the signals picked up from the state aliens have paid off, and we have finally made a breakthrough.
Anomaly found.
While our mastery of the language may not be complete, we have managed to successfully open diplomatic channels with the civilization we know to be the carnal trading consortium.
Foreign power is hailing us.
So, fun context. This empire was made by Silic and me. I think it was the first empire we won Stellaris with. This is the reason why I have it as a guaranteed empire to spawn. Because I can change if an empire is allowed to spawn or not. Or can guarantee it to spawn. And this is one of the 3, I think, that I have guaranteed to spawn. We share the same divine heritage. Let's go with that. Also, they are a spiritualistic megacorp, which is really cool.
Receiving communications.
Embassy. At first glance, Rovgadi B3 seems to be inhabited by a diverse plethora of life forms. They coexisted in an ecosystem similar to our own, in which nutrients cycled the food chain through photosynthesis, decomposition, and predation. Upon closer inspection, however, the crew discovered that through all living things on Rovgadi B3 may have started out as individuals. First, they now, by mysterious design, operate as a single organ. The commas are punctuation, please. Upon close inspection, however, the crew discovered that through all living things on Rovgadi B3 may have though all living things on Rovgadi B3 may have started out as individuals. First, they now, by mysterious design, operate as a single organism, one which responds to all outside interference with fierce and indiscriminate aggression.
Receiving communications.
Non-aggression pact, so neither of us will attack the other,
Anomaly found.
which is good for us. We don't want to have to fight them, if we can avoid it.
Construction complete.
Construction complete.
Technology
Should actually build mining stations here. Someone used a mining laser from orbital approximation 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing into the surface of Rovgadi B1. The massive script covers a large portion of the planet's upper hemisphere and appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. Fusion reactor, sure, why not? We are not surveying the system. Nope.
Star system charted.
Okay. Let's trade with them.
Star system charted.
We want active sensor links and communications. That way we find out with whom they are communicating, and also we can see the entire map. And they can see our map if we share the same thing. But I don't mind that. And they seem to already agree with this, so we just do this deal. And now we wait to see if they agree. And they do agree. So now we have a full overview of the Empire. Which is good. Oh no, what have you done? Oh, yeah, makes sense. That's probably a lot of CSS.
Construction complete.
Build a starbase. I do love how we are just awkwardly coiling around this system. The planet of interest in the system is covered in layer upon layer of dense ice of varying compositions. Apparently it was once home to more varied, pleasant biomes. A special project has been issued to investigate this possibility.
Situation log updated.
Where's that? In here. Research the project first. What do you have? Nope, I'm still not doing this. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. What are you doing? I think we're now at a point where we can relatively stably colonize. An unnatural shift in the atmosphere's chemical makeup resulted in the slow but irreversible onset of an ice age, one that began before the formation of the holy Myco Imperium. It is likely to persist long after our passing. The exact cause remains unknown, but probable explanations include failed terraforming attempts, or even interplanetary terrorism. Some of the more radical elements within the scientific community of Mycosoil suggest that the dramatic climate shift may have been brought on by the unchecked emission of gaseous industrial byproduct into the atmosphere. This view is confined to the scientific fringe, as it is unlikely that any race intelligent enough to achieve full industrialization would be stupid enough to accidentally wipe themselves out. Yeah, about. I let this sit for a moment. Yeah, ads are running, so I'm going to take a quick break while you think about climate change. Okay, I hope you thought about climate change. Okay. Do they have a gateway, actually? No. Our
Construction complete.
Okay. One more time. Our archaeologists have learned that after a long and bitter war, the two empires inhabiting this corner of the galaxy some 200,000 years ago signed a treaty compelling them to settle all future disputes, with arranged and highly regulated combat engagements between robotic armies. B1R-99 was chosen as the site of these battles. The treaty appears to have been upheld for nearly 2 centuries, preventing the outbreak of armed hostilities on numerous occasions, until one of the empires was caught cheating. I find this event very interesting. Just from the concept, like, yeah, we had this contract.
Construction complete.
Our starbase in the Havash system. I said I hope I never have to pronounce his name again. How dare you? Game. Reports that the Winds of Fortune fleet has evacuated and abandoned a decrepit ship, now in unstable orbit around the system's central star.
Situation log updated.
Do we have a ship nearby that can... We need a constructor ship. We do have a constructor ship nearby.
Star system charted.
You build a starbase. I find it so fascinating what we've built here.
Construction complete.
This is the second time in a row that I got to an empire that has systems everywhere in the galaxy. The mummified remains of a single individual belonging to a previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in high orbit over Hapamiston? Hapamiston, I can count 7. The being is dressed in what appears to be a flight suit, complete with a helmet, and maybe a fighter pilot that ejected in some ancient battle only to be forgotten and left behind. Our study of the corpse has provided some interesting data. We can actually send an envoy to improve the relations with them, which might be useful. Because improving their relations with them allows us to do, like, more diplomacy. Also, now that we have somewhat stable mineral production, I think I'm going to colonize one of these planets. And it's probably going to be this one. Yes. List Eura Prime, sure. I'm not particularly picky in terms of names. We discovered technology. Let's research coil guns. And we finished expansion. Are you sure this is the right window? Also, I have no idea what you're saying, but that sounds int. How is something a spin-off of itself? How do you get to that point? What do we want to pick? Lord of War, probably not. Let's go for technological ascendancy. It just means we get better tech. Oh, tech faster.
Star system charted.
And you already move here. But yeah, now we're waiting for the colony ship to be built. This place looks a lot less defendable than what we have here. Which is a bit of a problem because it's a bit of a weak spot considering there's a gateway to the center of our...
Special project complete.
Likely due to the vessel being in a civilian transport, the shipboard databases were not fully scrapped as part of the decommissioning process. So while nothing else of value was found about the ship, our data scientists have managed to recover partial reference to unknown alien technologies. Cool. Not really that relevant, but cool.
Technology secured.
This is fine.
Receiving communications.
Research agreement. Sure.
Receiving communications.
Trade agreement. Now that's a good one. Because they are, megacorp, so... Migration treaty. So they actually get a lot of economy, so having a trading deal with them obviously is good for us too. Defensive pact. Okay. Which means we protect each other.
Star system charted.
It's fine. It's fine. What do I want on this planet? Sure, alloy foundries.
Construction complete. Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered? I don't see any. Oh, never mind. Those are spaceborne lifeforms. I think they're called Spacer Mover. I think that's the Spacer Mover anyways. That's the same thing that attacked us when it came through the gateway. But all grown up.
Colonization in progress.
Our colony ship has gently touched down at the mouth of a large river delta on one of the several continents that can be found on Liz Diaro Prime. This temperate, forested region will serve as an ideal first landing site. The ship has been permanently converted into the administrative headquarters of the new settlement, and its reactor core is in the process of being removed so that it may serve as the colony's temporary power source. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up around the former starship's massive hull as colonists began to disembark in large numbers. The first Myco city on an alien world. A great day for the Myco Imperium. We can already clear some... Never mind, we don't have the technology. But yeah, we have a colony now.
Technology secured.
Mode harvesting. That's really good. Because that means we can use the explosive, the volatile. Not explosive, volatile modes. I should reinforce my second fleet.
Construction complete.
Or build my second fleet, rather. I'm still lacking influence. The next thing we're going to adapt is politics. Because as it turns out, spending a huge chunk of our influence on research agreements does kind of hurt in the long term.
Stars.
Why are you doing nothing?
Receiving communications.
Through our service of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many of our older theories on the development of life have been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on Myco soil. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come in to aid in the continued search of strange life forms. What are they? Are they asking to be subjugated, or do they want me to be their subject? Probably us being their subject, looking at our fleet. Yeah. No? I mean, either way, I would probably say no right now, because... Oh, you mean if I can subjugate them? Very likely no, no. So yeah, this sounds like they're asking us to be their subject. No. I would very much like not to be a subject. What is that sign ship doing? Where is this sign? Oh, that was what the sign ship was doing.
Anomaly.
Never mind.
Construction complete.
And now we just slowly expand until something happens again.
Construction complete.
There's clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in the close orbit of Rimdur 1A at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface on one side of the moon is pockmarked with craters from strafey weapon blasts. Scans from the Myco have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after the damage they must have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. Science Officer Bulk is preparing an expedition to sift through these derelict hulls for any valuable technology.
Situation log updated.
Okay, guess we're going to research that. But we're making progress, I think? What do you have now? No, I don't want you. I don't want you. Where did we find an... Oh, they found one.
Council agenda available.
Star system charted.
The team under Science Officer Bulk has finished their
Special project
expedition
complete.
on Rimdur 1A and returned to the Myco Gulash. Sadly, the wrecked starship on the surface were too badly damaged to recover any useful technologies. These vessels were clearly very advanced, however, and we could gain valuable engineering insights if we analyzed the way they were designed. We should consider the construction of a permanent science post in orbit. Colony done. Now we need to
Council
build.
agenda ready.
But one thing at a time, game. Civilian industries and one each of these. And we can do a council agenda. Okay.
Construction complete. Vessels upgraded.
Currently we're just waiting here, like... until we find something here that might or might not like us. I mean, it's basically already researched. Oh, but Starhold is... Those are a lot of good research options. I think I'm going with destroyers. Because destroyers are a new type of ship. Which is of course very good for fleet strength. I should probably also hire a commander.
Technology secured. Construction complete.
Hydroponics. Sure. Currently a lot of technologies still take a lot of time.
Construction complete. Star system charted.
But yeah, we're slowly getting started. While approaching Remdo 1, the Myco Ulage suddenly received a glancing hit by several passing mass driver rounds. The projectiles were billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appeared to be stray rounds fired from a neighboring galaxy. After missing their intended target, they continued on their journey for untold millennia, until today. The rounds we have recovered are of an advanced design, despite their incredible age. We just got shot from another galaxy. It's fine.
Construction complete.
If I can take this system and that system, this side is probably safe. So...
Construction complete. Anomaly found.
I might focus on this direction for now.
Vessels upgraded.
Should I build another fleet? Having probed the frozen landscape of the planet Trap 6, we think we have struck something big. Science Officer Up speaks of a bacterial life form unlike any other. It bonds with other individuals to form large blankets that are durable yet light, and also act like solar cells. They absorb solar energy with surprising efficiency, most likely as a result of evolution favoring those who could gather more heat in the harsh climate. Our researchers back home could surely find a way to find some use for this information. Find out if we can improve energy production.
Vessels upgraded.
Our energy development researchers have made progress with the samples we sent them from Trap 6. They have been able to develop a new type of solar cell using their organisms as a template. These are much more efficient at storing energy. And will provide a boost to all our power plants. Yeah,
Star system charted.
that is actually really useful.
Star system charted.
Reports from our colony on Dura Prime claim that there's been an increase in feral behavior. Apparently parts of the population has expressed hitherto unprecedented levels of lust and aggression, and no one knows why.
Anomaly found.
We all need Jesus. The feral behavior on Dura Prime shows no sign of stopping anytime soon. In fact, it has risen since the last report. Promiscuous and violent acts happen all the time, and a large part of the population seems to be affected. This is getting out of hand. Science Officer Jord reports that the luminous waves coursing through the ice that blankets Calcium 5A are of alien origin. Some ancient battle has deposited scattered wreckage from an alien fighter on the frozen planet, and only the exposed core of its main weapons remains intact. It seems this alien race used lasers similar to the ones currently in use by Myco fleets, and the fizzling innards periodically discharge low-powered beams into the ice of Chasm 5A. The planet's harsh climate prevents the lasers from actually melting the ice, allowing the chilly matrix to act as a brilliant prism. That's interesting. Oh, I paused the game. Of course nothing is happening.
Anomaly found.
The situation on Listeria Prime has spiraled out of control. A staggering number of inhabitants are now infected with whatever is causing this feral deluge, and the colony has started to break down because of it. Something needs to be done, or Listeria Prime will be lost.
Situation log.
Research.
Construction complete.
Construction of what? I see. The asteroid around Durius 1 has such a perfectly stable orbit that it's easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially. Yet there are no conclusive indications of any propulsion systems or any kind of or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that, by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in the Durius 1 gravity field. We have also detected some rare crystals on the surface of the asteroid.
Star system charted. Construction complete.
I'm thinking when I'm going to call it for today. Because I am getting kind of hungry, mainly. So... Something...
Anomaly found.
I'm just thinking if I want to do something before, like... Yeah, it is, No, but like... I'm thinking... Do I want to get something done before? Call it. I might build a third fleet, honestly.
Special project complete.
The investigation of the strange and wild behavior currently besettling Listeria Prime has been completed. In the vast network of cave tunnels that permeates the planet's crust, an enigmatic fungus has been found. It grows all over the caves, floor, walls, ceilings. It stretches out for thousands of miles. The fungus frequently releases spores that are vented out the caves. For what purpose has not been established, but we know for certain that it causes primitive behavior in our species, releasing primal urges within. We can try to find a useful application of this phenomena, or we can exterminate the fungus altogether. Yeah, agreed. Which is why I'm like playing it so much. Because it's so hard to just find a point where I'm like, yeah, I'm done now. Let's find a way to use it.
Situation log updated.
Everything else would be wasteful. Situation log. Our scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was in actuality the outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay such an egg and what horror would hatch from it. So we found a giant egg somewhere. Shall we try to open it? What could possibly go wrong?
Situation log updated.
Sure. This is fine.
Technology secured.
Yo, Frames, how's it going?
System charted.
And yes, we are taking a stupid risk. We'll be fine. I am not quite. I mean, yes, we are colonizing a planet. But currently we have found out that this planet that planet is an egg. And we're doing the reasonable thing that any normal person would do. And that is cracking a planet-sized egg. As one does. Excuse me? I mean, I know I wasn't building a station here, but like, that's still a road. They just stole my planet. Diplomacy. Was it diplomacy or was it politics? Oh, I can't adopt politics yet, never mind it. They just took that system. Excuse me. And of course they are not giving it to me, because why would they? And I can't make a claim on it either.
Anomaly found.
I mean... Rude! Industrial facilities have been built over the outlets of the fungus-infested cave system. Apart from filtering and regulating the spread of spores, these plants can also convert any extra spore clouds into useful exotic gases. The population growth is increased as somewhat randy inhabitants of Liz Dura Prime satisfy the urges more frequently, which unfortunately also means that the level of violence and conflict is somewhat higher on this Dura Prime. Yeah, that's... We've discovered the fossilized remains of a gigantuan gastropod matching no previously encountered life forms, trapped within a huge block of ice circling CE-83. Its eyes glare fiercely ahead, tentacles reared and mother twisted into a gruesome grimace. As if locked in a silent shout, the creature displays no apparent signs of sapience. Unfortunately, we currently lack the technology to bring it back to life. Extract and stores DNA sample for future use. We're making a bunch of reasonable decisions today. I can't believe they just stole my system like that. And they're probably going to steal that system too, because of course they are going to. That's indeed how you get Metroids. I can't believe they would do this. Have they no shame? The monolith we found on EUD 411 dwarfs the science ship we sent to investigate it. A majestic, smooth slab of metal, the once garish pigment patterns on the front have been reduced to mere flecks. A small power outlet on the machine's side promises its secret will be unveiled in exchange for a modest sum of energy energy credits. No, it does not. The machine stirs, ancient mechanism clanking behind a smooth facade. After much whirring, buzzing, and a dramatic pause of a metallic panel slides back, and a ship-sized cylinder rolls out of the machine. The cylinder is empty, its contents long evaporated through a corroded ceiling's cap. The container itself is still in good shape, though, and the unknown alloy is on par with the metal we use to make our ships. I really dislike that empires just refuse to give you systems. Like, why is it even an option? Yeah, Stellaris actually does tell you which empire you're playing.
Special
Like,
project complete.
they do actually give that information. The insides of Rurius 6 were not what we expected. Instead of some infant titanic lifeform, we have simply uncovered genetic slop. The entire planet is filled with genetic material and resources. What all this material would have become is unclear, but our galaxy is probably safer not knowing.
Construction complete. Star system charted.
Yeah, like, they genuinely do a good job at that.
Star system charted.
extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind has been encountered in the Geodexis system. It does not appear hostile and may not even be fully aware of conventional spacecraft, but its mere presence in Geodexis is causing massive subspace disturbance to the entire system. These disturbances are localized around the entity itself, and should disappear when it leaves the system. While it does not acknowledge hails, the entity is continuously emitting a complex pattern of tachyon impulses, which appears to be a form of language. If our translation software is correct, it is saying over and over, Vlura seeks, Vlura finds. Hello, Vlura.
Construction complete.
I'm just genuinely worried now that they're going to take my systems from me.
Technology secured. Anomaly found.
We got technology defectors. Reactor boosters are also good. One thing at a time.
Vessels upgraded.
Where did Lure go? Below the surface of Geodexis 3A lives a most peculiar organism. Scans and samples show that it's some sort of mycelium littered with spores. Compared to the traditional size of spores on our homeworld, these are massive. The surface is a shimmering kaleidoscope. And the hues seem to change based on their surroundings. The strangest thing about them is that they seem to form a network capable of generating what the science crew believes could be a signal. The current emissions are very weak, but with some effort it might be possible to find out where they lead. We can sell them, we can decide we don't wanna. Let's try to find out
Situation log updated.
where they lead.
Construction complete.
Is it where
Vessels upgraded.
research project?
Vessels upgraded.
I think at the end of the current year I'm going to call it. So, in a few seconds. For context, why I'm doing it at the end of the year is because I can't save. It only auto-saves because this is Iron Man. Which isn't really relevant because that's a... We have found someone. And whatever and whoever that is a problem for next time. Because it's getting late. So
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
I'm going to call it there. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. Next time on... I mean, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue this. Uh, depends really on how much you all enjoyed this. Um, but yeah, I enjoyed this, so let's find someone to raid. Uh, this game is a mess, but it's also very fun. And it will suck you in. Honestly, my biggest issue with Stellaris is it's so difficult to get into the game nowadays with all the DLC. Which wasn't an issue when I got into it because that was like years ago. But like nowadays, it's kinda difficult. Which is a shame because I would like to recommend it to people to play with them, but I mean, particularly Paradox has that issue, but yeah. It's just, it's so difficult to get into, and it's a shame because I would really like to have more people I can play this with, because the multiplayer is really cool. Like, it is genuinely a cool concept of like having each different empires, and instead of having to interact with the NPCs, you actually have to interact with people. But you know, it is what it is. Who are we going to raid? But yeah, I'm probably going to do a poll if you all want to see this again. Um, um, I don't know. My brain is so done now. Actually trying to keep up with everything and also keeping up with chat is... Huh. But it's been fun. Um... Raid target. The problem is, normally I would look what I would watch now, but I'm like... not really sure I would watch anything right now. Brain is brain. Brain is marsh. Yeah. That's also a thing, like, a lot of the streams that are currently live are like... Yeah, they are like bigger people. Let's... Let's raid Aki. Aki is currently doing Dark Souls 2, which sounds like a horrible idea. Everything I've heard about Dark Souls 2 is that it is a game that exists. But yeah, Aki is a French artist. Great community, great place to hang around. Very cursed occasionally, Uh... One day, maybe. It is not Thursday, so we are lucky at least, but... raid message. Raid message is going to be... Wait, how was the ship called? Adventures of the Glag Ulash. Let's go with that. I see y'all around. Take care. Bye.